Hey, it's Ace. Welcome back to Project Zomboid 3.4. Pick up where I left off last time. And we marked a house in Muldraw or Rosewood. I forget. We'll have to go back and look at the map. That was a survivor house. So I'm going to go back there today and check that out. Set up over here on the other side. There we go. And also, I've been completely neglecting skill books, and we paid for that. I paid for that a little bit without being able to grab that bumper off the F series. So I need to get caught up on those books. Food, wonderful food. We can take 35, and I have something just what the doctor ordered, I think. 42. We'll need a 42. That'll do it. Enable the equipment so it puts stuff back where it's supposed to go. We read that aiming book, and I thought we finished it, but yeah, we did. But it only gives us a 1.5 multiplier, where other things give you a 0.3 or a 3 times multiplier, I think, for your book one. We don't have anything in that state right now. So apparently the aiming book only gives you half the multiplication bonus. Don't feel a little cheated about that. To make cake batter anytime soon, but you never know. Bread dough I could see. How could I get this far? Not have read these magazines, you ask? You'll have to tune into episode 4. Explain it fully. I think we're coming up on episode 4 here pretty soon. Given that the electric could cut out anytime, I'm just sort of out there trying to gather some last resources before it does, find stuff in freezers, things like that. Definitely we want the lanes manuals. Real spy secrets. Prison defense. Make a shiv. Anybody watching yesterday knows that's my chihuahua right there. I'll cut you, man. a scarecrow. They have prey birds in here, foraging birds in here. I bet you it's just a game mechanic like, hey, you can lose crops if you don't have a scarecrow. Not that there's actually a bird, it's just if you don't have one, there's a 10% chance you lose a crop or something. Knit leg warmers. Get me some of those. Run around and smashing zombies in the head and some nice leg warmers. And doilies. The things we add to games. You know, why do you have to be uncivilized in the future? You can just have doilies, leg warmers, better vest, kid named Beaver. Now, knitting a balaclava makes sense. Knitting needles, there you go. I think that's good for right now. At least we can pull parts off of cars as we find them. Let's check that map and see where that survivor house was. I thought it was in the drone. That was that container which had a survivor house attached to it, so this must have been Rosewood then. Yeah, there we go. We went back and grabbed that tan Humvee. So it's time to go back and check out that survivor house. We'll come at that by coming down here and in this way fire off the siren somewhere around here and then see if we can circle back around and come back from this direction. Pull some of the Zeds off the house. But as long as we're back there with actual like energy. When we did this, when we went past this, this one, this one right here, fatigue. My fatigue was maxed out, which means I was going to have 0 endurance recovery. So every single swing of the crowbar was going to be a one-time thing. I just wasn't going to be able to sustain any sort of fight. So we'll go back with some energy in our reserves. Maybe go down and check out the prison. I think that prison's a great space to be able to use your siren or horn and pull them away from the building you actually want to go in and loot. But I'm not super focused on guns in this run, so I'm not really taking chances to go grab ammo and guns, because as soon as I park myself in here for the winter, more or less, and start doing the building, the build out for this shop and so on, you know, of what use is going to be guns, really. Be more about surviving and gathering resources to do those builds. My first look all right. Let's check the weather report for tomorrow. It'd be nice to do some vehicle repairs here for a few while we can. Set up the EBS on this? No. All right, so go to turn this on. In each game, there's going to be a frequency that gets assigned to the emergency broadcast system, and you'll have to find a radio that has that already set up. In this particular run, it's 96.4, but it will be different in your world.
Increase in college aid at home. In other words, you got a lot of different moving parts, and you can move.
Temperature 34. Mild wind, clear skies. A little colder tomorrow. Mild wind, clear skies. All right, so we have a nice clear day tomorrow. Let's go down to take care of that house tomorrow. Turn off the radio because I figure that probably actually burns the battery. Let's do some repairs. Because we were a little brutal on the fire truck. Let's run, driving around there, driving over some bodies. Let's take a look here and see what we need to fix. Yeah, the hood down to 11%. There's no surprise there. We're going to need 3 sheets for that. I'm going to pop that twice. So let's call that 6 feet, 28%, 49%. Take the 49, thank you. So 3, so 6. Engine is 96% on a quality of 90. Gotta love that. Can we do that roof rack yet? Nope. Welding 5. So close. So close. Go recover some more dead vehicles. That'll get us over the top. So we got 6 sheets. Front bumper is going to be sheets, I'm betting. Does my eyeballs work? No. Not large sheets, small sheets. 49. 55. Copper. Yeah, we don't want copper sheets. Planks. 39 from planks. There you go. 49 from small steel sheets. We need 2 of those, and screws, no problem. So we've got 10. There'd be a welded option instead. Steel sheets small. Here we go. Here's the welded option. 91. Yeah, let's choose that one instead. Makes sense. So we've got 2 sheets there. That's going to be 4. No, we only need to do that once. So there's 2 there. We've got 6 large, 2 small. Oh, right rear fender. Gone. Beat up. Demolished. 4 small steel sheets now. We've got 4 and 4. Front bumper. Six small, 4 large. Seven, 6 small, 5 large. 6 small, 5 large. We might have that, we might not. Finding a lot less sheet metal now that there's so many other resources to pick up. Yeah, only 7 large sheets. No, that's just in the freight container. Steel sheets, 21. Yeah, it's better than 7. There's a small QOL mod installed. Makes the opening the hood faster. It's like, why does it take so long to get this window back up? All right, steel sheets, 49%. 49% of 89. And we'll do that one more time, because the hood, you know. Under some smalls. Some smalls. Killing me, smalls. You're killing me. Somebody was beating up on my door, weren't they? Missed that one. Let's fix that too over here. 65%. I don't think we're going to beat that with a stick. 65% it is. 3 steel sheets for that. Oof. Let's take a look at making the door armor for that side. I've seen clothes over here. Did I put... Oh, because they're in the trailer from a loot run, so I brought back some. Yeah, okay. What did they just say? 3 more pieces? 3 more pieces of steel sheet? I keep wanting to run to the front like the hood's up there. I keep remembering, so it looks like I'm running, you know, the worst possible way, which is true. I am. Left window armor, which is window armor, not door armor, but why not? Let's look at making P19 over here. Front side window, front window armor. Here we go. Oh, we need your steel sheet, screws, and a welding torch. Don't see how we... Oh, because they're still having issues with... Hey, I don't see that you have a welding torch in your inventory. Well, it's in my pack. It's favorited. I mean, you know. How can you miss it? I'm going to come over here into my crafting spot. And now all of these needs are going to be met except this one. And I come here and I go ahead and I unpack the welding torch. And it still doesn't show up. And I come over here and I unfavorite it. And it still doesn't show up. And now I'll go ahead and put it in my backpack. Oh, now it sees it. So it has to move containers not as a favorite before it sees that you have it. That's one of those things that makes me go, Things that make you go, We're using steel sheets for this ×2. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and make one more. Put it on the other side. Really, really, really want to find a hillbilly. Really want to find a hillbilly. I do so really want to find a hillbilly. There we go. But boy, there's just having a really difficult time finding the military vehicles from KI5 this time around. Generally, I'd have, I think, in my build 41 run, I had this many hours in the game, probably 3 of the different kinds, and so far we've only seen just the Oshkosh. So I don't know if that's just RNG or if 42 has sort of changed how vehicles spawn, maybe particular vehicles or have much more restrictive spawn locations. I would expect that any one of his things could spawn anywhere that a Humvee spawns, since they're all from the same genre, same mod maker, same everything, but maybe not. Notice, I think, about the Oshkosh, one thing I've noticed is the very restrictive area around it in which you can work on it. It's easy to break that by walking around a little bit. We've got run flats. I don't need to worry about spares. Our tires are holding up pretty well. And we've got the other Oshkosh over there, which probably has equally good tires on it. So we've got extra tires. The roof rack I can't do until welding 5. The brakes are getting a little sketch. And I never went and replaced these brakes with, or suspension with performance, huh? Ace, what are you doing, man? 65 copper sheets. Don't gonna get those. Not yet, anyways. $33 is not bad. I mean, I'd like 65, but take 33 and the material that we have that's just practically as common as dirt for us at this point. Yeah, aluminum scrap. Let's bring some aluminum scrap over and throw it at the brakes. See what happens. Or for our friends across the pond, aluminium. We need to get the crafting area set up. Right now it's just sort of hodgepodge, threw it all down in there. Hey, the time I almost ran directly to the interaction spot. You know. Oh. Oh, wow. What uses for? I thought you used once. I brought over enough to do it 4 times. No, you didn't. All right, well, that's not bad. Front left, rear right are in opposition. So if they're actually modeling individual braking force on tires, we're balanced out. Our tires are not too bad. Muffler, I did change out the muffler on this to a performance muffler for sure. I do enjoy stealthy. All right, well, there's definitely some upgrades we have to do here, but it's good enough. It's 8:20 at night. So double check inventories. In the pack, 11 of 13 in inventory, good deal. What did we have over here on skills that I thought we would be gassed up on and we weren't? glassmaking. I never finished reading the glassmaking book. I'm going to get into glassmaking anytime soon, but I've already started reading the book, so. Bedtime reading. Put us in the mood for sleep. Read about glassmaking. My apologies to all the glassmakers out there watching this. I'm sure that you'll say, hey, fascinating stuff, and I'm not disagreeing with you. Empty pot, empty pot. Let's see here. We can take 35. I think we've got the ability to do that. We'll eat half of this, so that's there. We can sleep through the night. Not bad. Really like waking up with zero fatigue, but I don't know how to make that better. Calories look okay, although you know what? I'd like to see this a little higher. So we're at 82. Actually, you know what? We're fine. We're fine. 82 is bueno. Okay, so we're heading back to Rosewood, and we are going to head into that survivor house. Fixed up the truck a bit. Does not fit out that space easily. We'll recover endurance while we're driving. Stop on the way out here and cut down those 2 trees at the entrance that are constantly mocking me. It should be easy to find because they're going to have our paint on trucks. Right here. Oh, and a little one sprouting up next to it. Take care of that at the same time. There was a show called Horrible Histories, and it's a skit show, comedy skit, and one of the skits they do is stupid deaths. Stupid ways that people in history have died of, notable figures in history. I just can't stop but hum the theme to that skit all the time playing this game, because, it's all about avoiding the stupid death. It's glorious death, it is what it is, but it's a stupid one, you're just like, really? All of that for some stupid way to die. Stupid deaths. They're funny 'cause they're true. Stupid death. Hope next time it's not you. Probably help if I went the correct direction when pulling out of the morass that is our driveway. This is one of those rare occasions where I actually got a good start in the morning. It's still morning time. It's got a full day in front of me. You find yourself listening to the animal noises and wondering which animals they are exactly? I do. You know what? We missed our turn. That was... Yep. We're supposed to turn left back there right after the produce stand. We can still get there. It's just gonna, instead of going down this road, we're gonna go down this road. It's actually, I guess it's exactly the same place anyway, so 6 one half and the others is actually probably a little faster. Pretty soon on the list of things that need to be done is finding a cow or two. We have milk. I think between milk and bacon and eggs. And that's, yeah, eggs and wakey, and a cold glass of milk to go with it. Could be happy living on that. Probably have some issues with cholesterol, but oh. and I'm busy looking at the cows, and I don't even see the Z. There are some cows. Our cows are here. And you know what? Yep, that was that feeder I saw last episode coming back. I saw that feeder in a field, so I figured that cows couldn't be far away or some sort of livestock, and fortunately that turned out to be true. All right, well, so here's our cows. We know where there's a trailer, and we know where there are cows. So it is only a matter of time. Ah, yes. I remember coming back and bringing back that other Humvee and then seeing this one here and being like, oh, now you're just teasing me. Humvees everywhere. But no hillbillies. Map, I think it's a right turn. Good. All right. Wonder if this road right here connects to that. I bet you it does. I'm willing to test that theory out. See a new piece of roadway as long as we're doing this. It's just so convenient. How can we skip it? Well, it didn't connect here like I thought it would, but we're on the right track. Okay, so we're going to go into town. We've got a major left. Second, third left. We're going to turn left at the T. And then left, right. Left at the T, first left. Say squish it. Squish them good. Da-na-na-na. When a zombie comes along, you must squish it. When you see him walking there, you must squish it. When you see him walking by, that's better. When you see him walking by, you must squish it. Got our left turn. Still want to come and hit that mail truck to grab everything out of it. And now that we've got some energy, I could see clearing out that parking lot. That's easy enough. Eyes on the prize first. Let's grab this survivor house. Okay, so we're going to get around this corner, take the first right, hit the siren, back around this corner here. I think if I remember from the last session, there's a pig in this trailer. When you see it walking by, you must squish it. You two are going to follow all the way up to the truck. Should stop at the truck, so let's take care of the four of you in the yard. My crowbar brings all the boys to the yard. It's like, hey, just did that to Eddie. So this is one of my things. Look at that knife in him. That goes through him. It's a bread knife? That's a bread sword. Bread knife. No idea what you're cutting with that bread knife, but it's not a local bread. Not that long. Well, sorry, Conrad. It's for you, buddy, I know. Grab the bread sword while we're here. I have a mod that when you remove barricades, they fall on the floor instead of going in your inventory. Same for sawing logs. You know, if you're sawing something that's on the ground, then the results of it stay on the ground. So your inventory is filled up with planks. There's that other guy that followed the truck up. And while they're still working on that window, military satchel, 15. What makes that different than a regular satchel? I wasn't sure if the loot on a zombie in a survivor house would be better. And it looks like maybe. No, I mean military satchel. Oh, wow, yes, okay. Theory confirmed. Oh, gosh. All right, we're taking the military satchel, obviously. What's up, dude? What is up? Uba, bandana, wooden shoulder armor, always handy to have in the zombie apocalypse. Bloody Japanese wrestling deathmatch. It's the second one of those we've seen. A bowling pin. All right, we got to try that just because. Well, bowling pin. Person was into wet work. Look at this. Here. Where is the house full of food? Food's the one thing you want. It's the one thing you just can't find. Yeah. Oh, P38. I love it. Awesome. It's a find. Can't imagine we'll ever use all the whetstones I already have, but lithic? Oh, napping, right. I'm focusing on lithic. Nothing here. All right, well, not earth-shattering. No earth-shattering kaboom. Let's check the garage. Doesn't look promising. 10 sledgehammers and 5 axes. Oh my god. And a missile launcher. So, I think we're just going to do it. I think we're going to stop by 38.05. Yep, that's going to be a cool thing. That'll get us another can opener out of my inventory. Which I'm sure weighs more. We're going to stop by and pick up that trailer, and we're going to go bring a couple cows home, because why not? We're barely using the feed we have, and I think we've got at least a couple more bags in stock. So there's nothing out here that I so desperately want to tow home. Hillbilly truck, cough, cough. Red value line just not doing it for me. I do like that maroon F series. I wish it was a dually. I like that dually right there. Probably come back for that with the tow truck eventually. That could be the one instead of the sheriff's livery that we have. So that divider between the seats is sort of a problem. Deers? Deers. Hello, deers. When the bacon comes along, you must grill it. Bacon tastes so good, you must grill it. What was that out in the field? I said. Wait a minute, we didn't have to go around him coming out, coming in. Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Oh, we blew that turn off. Now see, this looks like it continues straight, but negative Ghost Rider. Oh, you know, if this is a grind, then may everybody grind equally hard. Getting to drive around in the countryside, view beautiful landscape. We're gonna go grab some cows. There's that livestock trailer that we saw. Oh, I was gonna do another thing in Rosewood too. I forgot. Yes, indeed. Indeed, it's true. Oh, hey, that's right. It's Coachella. Forgot about this stretch. What do you got stuck in your back there, dude? Nothing? You just got a big hat on. Okay. So, yeah, I forgot to go... Oh! Did you just do that? Yes, you did. I forgot I was going to do another thing in Rosewood. What were we going to do? Clean out the park... Oh, the parking lot at the fire department, right. You know, I did Twitch for a little bit, and I got a bad taste in my mouth because I was saving my streams and just leaving them up. And then I realized that they delete them after 60 days, so a whole series that I did vanished, and YouTube doesn't do that. And I do have a Twitch account, but with a couple things saved in it once I realized that you have to actually choose to save stuff. Seems like if I was ever going to get a check from a streaming service, it would probably be about the same amount and probably come about the same amount from either one of them. So, no, just YouTube. Or, yeah. I've heard at some point that doing both was verboten, or that they would... Where's our thing? There's our trailer right there. I guess I could try it. But we don't want that turn off because that's where our cows are. Our cows are right up around here. We want this turn off, and right here is where our trailer is. And then we'll come back and get the cows. And we have a rope, so I'm sure that they will be grateful to have a human come and give them loves and kisses and drink their milk. Yeah, I use OBS. I'll have to see if it can multicast. Guess that would be the way to cover all your bases, right? Mostly play to have fun, but we find to get a few pennies a month for it. When I make my first million, I hope I spend it more appropriately than Mr. Beast. How about that? Try and do a better job than he does with my money when I get there. Yeah, making videos on stuff is cool, but when you start running a game show where you pit people against each other and start showing the worst side of humanity for profit, I don't know. That's not my vibe. All right, so if we do this, let's go ahead and pop the siren here. Now that I know that scarecrows are a thing, let's see if we can grab the scarecrow as long as we're here. Now we got them moving. Yeah, I wish that somebody had taught me the value of investing earlier in my life. Making money, make money. That would be a fine way to have done it. But, you know, here I am, getting to play computer games most of the time if I want to, so I guess I can't complain too much. We need to get turned around. Now, pop around here. That is from KI5. He does quite a few vehicles. This is an Oshkosh P19. It comes in a number of different flavors. One of them is fire truck livery, because it is a common vehicle for fire departments to use. So I have, he has a collection, I think, and it's part of the collection, but then I also subscribed to individual stuff. So this is either there as a result of the collection or the individual. Yeah, tow trucks, the way that the guy that with the tow truck mod implemented it, I think that the devs would say, no, that's too overpowered. I mean, they've made the game with the intention of having you lose it, right? And obviously you can choose sandbox settings that mitigate that. But their tow truck, that guy's tow truck is just, you don't even have to get out of the car, right? Because you can just back up to a car and you can hit the hook button and you hook the car and then you pull away. So if you throw some door armor on or stuff like that, or even just don't even worry about it, just draw enough of the Zeds away from the car that you're not going to get massed, you can be in, grab a car, and out in just a few seconds. So grabbing cars at that point becomes a risk-free proposition. They want you to get out and have to run to the back of the car and be frustrated that the context menu isn't giving you the ability to hook up because you're not precisely placed just so, and so you have to run back in and move it again and do it again, and you know, that to me was just like, oh, come on. So, you know, I think they'd say too overpowered. Also, the towing mechanic, the rope behind the car doesn't follow your same path, so it hooks on trees and causes you to have accidents. And, you know, I mean, it's all about that crazy unpredictability that they're trying to foster in the game in general. So I think that they'd say, yeah, no, towing with a tow truck is too predictable. They'd say, we want that chaos, we want that moment where you lose control because of whatever and crash and die and tell a story about how glorious your death was. My guess, you know, what do I know? I'm just some internet rando. Who was driving a theoretically empty animal trailer. I guess we should check that. So you've got two sections in the trailer, one for food, one for eggs, because if you have chickens, they'll be laying eggs. Once you've opened the back, you can then check the animal welfare in the trailer and see that it has none. Good. So we've got room for 500, which will be, who knows how much, what encumbrance a cow has. Can't imagine that we won't be able to bring home at least one cow. Hello, cows. You know, we're gonna drive in forward. Oh, but there's some crashed cars right there, so I pretty much have to drive in forward. I'm not going to try and back the trailer around an accident scene. How about if we just stop here? We won't be able to take them over the fence, but we do have a sledgehammer with us. So, how about... In the school, you're still down in Muldraw, right? I just drove around the school as part of that assault on the survivor house. So they are probably going to wake up to us when we do this. So we've probably got some love coming from the west. Nope, still standing there. All right. Your rope won't work if it's in your pack, so you have to unpack it, apparently. Hello. Come along with us, my dear. You cannot hold the crowbar and the rope at the same time. Huh, here we go. Okay, you can, but if you're holding the crowbar in both hands, if you and you attach your rope, then it switches to one hand. If you have a rope and you equip the crowbar, it drops the rope. So rope first, crowbar first, then rope. Can you not path through a single wide space? Yes, you can. Put animal in trailer, Holstein cow. 316 of 500. So we're not bringing the bull with us. Now let's go back and check that barn for some feed. I think we've been barely going through feed, but I have no idea how much cows eat as opposed to pigs. Pick that up and take it with us. Sure. Encumbrance of 10. Gold. Oh, hay floor. Interesting. Sorry, Ferdinand. Gotta stay behind, man. Take one for the team. Taking your girlfriend, and I'm leaving. I may be back. May not. You know? Who can really know these things? These trailers are super, super unstable, top heavy. So you want to drive with them straight line, and if you have to turn, slow down and do it in little pieces. Because I've flipped these things over now, 3, 4, 5 times doing curves that I thought would be easy peasy. The school looks like an interesting place. It's a pretty huge building. Would be easy enough to then be in the center of it without attracting any attention. The change to the library book thing is pretty pronounced, as far as I can see. Not finding a whole bunch of skill books at the schools anymore. It is fortunate that the cows, pigs, chickens, whatever, do not seem to be injured when the trailer rolls over. And then when you ram the trailer again a few times with your vehicle to try and get it turned back upright so you can reattach it, the cows seem to come out, well, I'm interested on cows, but the pigs and chickens anyways seem to have come out fine. Thought they might have modeled in if the trailer loses connection with the road, everything takes some damage inside, but it doesn't appear that that's the case yet. I'm not sure, but I think we have everything we need to make cake batter. That's no lie. Which probably is a lie, we probably don't, but maybe I'm just being hopeful. This was a triumph. Making a note here, huge success. Hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. Do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. Now that we have gotten rid of my thwarting trees right here, I think this is going to be a trouble-free ride. I just jinxed it. I guess bringing back the bull would be worth it. I don't know the breeding season for cattle, but having little cattles running around wouldn't be bad. I mean, you can't have veal without a baby beef. Nom, nom, nom. I shall name you Cutlet. To lose viewers immediately, start singing the Aperture Science song. That's it, he's singing, I'm out of here. Hey cow, we are home. And there is food and there is water. And it is good. And I will go back and get your boyfriend, I promise. getting myself into trouble here. There we go. That's gonna work out. Mostly because the trailer doesn't have a choice in the end. Kids, don't try this in real life. It's terribly bad. This is a terrible choice of vehicle to tow trailers around with. Whoops, don't run into the house, dude. How'd the house get destroyed? Well, it wasn't my fault, you see? I think probably it's time to build this cow a barn. What? Where are you going? Back here. I shall pet you and I shall call you cow. And the water found. Oh, am I out of water again? Of course. There's water in there, so she's set. However, unless I'm going to go drink from the trough, I guess I better go fill my water bags up. Oh, I'm carrying the trough. It's going to try and fill the trough. Really? Can that work? It can't. It can work. It's trying to fill a metal trough broken down. Can hold 50 milliliters. Explain me that. Now, plenty of water, and she looks like she's getting watered. Good. Need a baby first. Oh, you don't just get to bring home a cow and start having milk. You got to get her preggers. Oh, did she not already have a baby? What happens when you go out and try and find single moms, you know? It just doesn't work out. Of course, she wasn't a single mom, was she? All right. Go get the baby daddy. Well, let's dump a couple things out because we've got this satchel, which is placed in the truck. Never mind. We emptied it out. We're 11 of 12 here. We're 14 here. Yeah, we don't need to empty anything. Throw some calories in. I don't think we need to reset our fatigue to go get the dad, so skip that. We can take 36 on hunger. 32 will do nicely. And we will take a much better tow vehicle back with us. We still got the rope. Rope-a-dope. Good thing we checked. What happened to the rope? EF. He ate the rope. Yeah, I know. Get to work on that road. And the shop area, and the barn, and the fishing, and my wife to murder. I've got Gilder to frame for it. Simply swamped. Whoop! Wrong way, dude. Look at the program, man. Think, Ace, after going in and out as many times as you have, you could almost just do it with your eyes closed. There's the road to where we found the trailer. And now you really got to be careful of that trailer because this car moves fast. It's got a short wheelbase. It turns quickly. So this is exactly the sort of vehicle that will flip that trailer over in just no time at all. Pulls to the right. I have to look at the tires, suspension, figure out if I can correct that. Shorter wheelbase is a lot less forgiving when backing up a trailer. Come on, get with the program. I'm back here. Well, you're a mover, aren't you? Yo, what up, dude? Come along with me. Dude, you need to just calm down a little, man. All good. We're almost back to the chickie babe. Yeah, we don't get our rope back at that point. Oh, there it is. Clearly. Right in front of me. Okay, so I see some trailer moving needs to happen. Come on, just this last one. Yeah, he says no. He says no. That's it. Oh, because are you holding the crowbar in one hand? And you have a broken axe. Okay. Message is clear. We are not going to cut down this tree right now. You break a axe head. Oh, well, we had one rope, and then we had no ropes, and now we have two, so I don't know what happened. I don't know. What am I here for? I'm here for replacement axe. It almost sounds like Lamaze class. Yeah, I know, right? That's what happens when you don't sleep the night before and you're running on empty. Is he over there beating up on the gate? I mean, seems pretty clear. What's your issue, man? No assigned zone. I brought you into the zone. I set you in it. Yeah. Look, here's the zone. You're in the zone. Now you're in the zone. Zones are definitely not problem-free. They are not supposed to leave their designated zone, and yet I have seen them do it. And I brought him into the zone, dropped him off, and then 10 minutes later he's trying to break out because it says he's not part of the zone. So let's just say unstable build 42. There's a reason it says unstable. Seems to be. You know, when a developer says, oh, no, they won't leave it, I'm like, they won't leave it if I put a wall around it either, will they? If I build a moat and a fence, I bet they won't leave. Steam says 622 hours. But I think that counts whether I'm sitting at the main menu or something like that, so who knows. If I get up and walk away and just leave it at the main menu, I think that still counts in Steam hours. I played some B41, and once I had sort of a feel for which mods I wanted to use, then I started a new map in 41 with those mods. And then I went ahead and switched over to 42. Yeah, I don't know what a lot is or a little bit in this game. I still feel like I've got miles to go, but I always feel like I'm a noob in games, even if I've got a lot of hours in them, because there's always more things that you're going to learn. There's always more tricks. You're going to go, oh my god, I got 2,000 hours in this game and I never even thought of this. I posted a video about the long dark, and somebody posted that exact comment. They're like, 2,500 hours in this game, and I didn't even know this. I'm like, yeah, we've all been there. And especially in this game, as I was talking about last night, you and I, there's just so many esoteric things that you don't know until somebody tells you, because there's just no tooltip that tells you. There's no documentation. There's nothing. It's just, if you don't know, you don't know until somebody tells you, and then you know. Is the knowledge passed down from generation to generation. We can park this Humvee, that's fine. So put the tow truck away for now. Yeah-ish. I mean, you're still dealing with plenty of developer contrivances. Spheres being so weak. And, you know, me in 41 being like, I'm a welder. I'm a metal worker. I'm at the top of my profession here, and yet I can't make a spear out of anything but a stick, some duct tape, and a knife. In the default settings, I think the setting is something like urban centric or something like that. So zombies tend to be spawned in areas with urban population. And of course the woods wouldn't qualify for that. But then of course with zombie migration, they're going to move around. But I think that they're still going to prioritize urban zones for their moving. So yeah, you get virtually no traffic in the woods. Which is my experience playing right now. I haven't played in the woods before, but I'm sure not seeing much traffic. I mean, I've seen since I moved here, I'm guessing now 2 months ago, I think I've seen a total of 3 Zeds on the property. You know, at the base, yes. But not certainly when you want to go out and get materials, of which there are still plenty to be out and gotten. It's a different game for sure. People load up an apocalypse game and zombies set to maximum and sprinters, and see if they can last a week. Farmville's a pretty popular game. I wasn't planning on doing this. I was planning on moving into Louisville, into the Crimson Distillery, Crimson Oak. you know, I got to the exclusion zone and said, not going to go through that anytime soon. So then I saw the farm and thought, you know, that's not my usual vibe, but I want to give it a try. I've got a pretty long to-do list right now of things that need to get done around this place. So it is nice to have that because it is keeping the game going. You know, got to build that road that I keep talking about. I've got to expand that my animal pen there and build a barn. Still need to go out and find that truck. I'm thinking that what I want to do next is actually go out in the Humvee and literally just start driving every single road I can, exposing map and looking for a truck. So yeah, there's plenty to do. I did find once I was at Crimson Oak that, you know, once I'd put the garage doors in and filled in some of the shop and made an area to actually build in, that was kind of it. It's like, well, now what? So this is doing something to keeping it interesting. I never had a to-do list living over in Louisville. I do have a mod installed called Uncle Dave Was a Prepper, where at the beginning of the game you get a map to his you know, bunker that he put together and supposedly got a number of supplies in it and whatnot. Presumably, I would think that's a, you know, a great way to launch the game with a fairly complete set of stuff if you wanted to. But the map they gave me is to the pawn shop in Louisville, so I'm like, well, by the time you can get to the pawn shop in Louisville, do you even care about all of Uncle Dave's stuff? I guess you could say, hey, I'm gonna, you know, make or break. I'm just gonna start the game and get his map, and then see if I can get to his safe house wherever it is first thing. That could be an interesting. That could be an interesting one. Still want to try that game with every vehicle option set to maximum, so that the roads are just absolutely clogged with accidents and so on. And unlike 7 Days to Die, there really is no zombie assault in here unless you know, enable that or run a mod that does it. So there's really not much of a need for a fortified base, if you will, because even in Louisville, once you secure the Zeds and the immediate population of the Scarlet Oak, it's really all that you need to do. You know, you don't have to put gates up if you don't want to. It just stops you from having the random path zombie show up outside your door and start banging on the door. Look at the web map here for a second, because I like the idea of the new map areas to the west, which would be, I guess, Irvington, Ekron, and of course Brandenburg. I've driven around Brandenburg a bit and didn't see what we're looking for, but Irvington and Ekron are both possibilities. Could also go out to the military installation, although I'm loath to do that without being willing to actually go down into the basement and actually start clearing out that basement, and that sounds like some serious commitment. Also sounds like it'd be more fun in multiplayer. It'd be fun to head down past March Ridge and head out to Irvington. Farming supply store out there. Cool, plenty of farms along the way. Might see a truck along the trip. see Irvington Speedway. Do a lap around the Speedway. Yeah, how about a trip down past March Ridge and out to Irvington? Take the Osh, food, pop off the water in the jerry can, see the new town. I didn't use a profession. I wanted the points. And professions feel kind of silly to me. So you pick doctor, right? I mean, this is a doctor. This is a doctor. What does he get? Oh, he gets a plus to bandaging. Like, it's a doctor. You pick a mechanic. This is a professional, and yet I can be past their skill level in a couple days by reading a book and tearing apart a car. So I want to see professions be, hey, you pick doctor and you have a 10 in first aid, because they would. And I don't think we'll see that because overpowered. So we've got well, sure, but professions like mechanic or doctor, things like that, could be, you know, at least a 7, 6, 7, 8 in their respective skill, because isn't that the whole point of a profession? You're a doctor, don't you already know how bandaging works? Shouldn't somebody have to work like a long time to get up to the skill level that you've attained if you're a doctor? I'm going to mention that to my doctor the next time I see him. I'm going to be like, dude, go read a skill book in a couple days of bandaging wounds and I'll know everything you know. Favorite that axe. It's in our bag. We're 14.9 in the bag. Sure, or a huge head start on those things, you know. Anybody can learn a profession, but somebody already in it should know a lot. So when I was reading the bonuses for professions, and plus so many of them just seemed what's the word I'm looking for? Transient. You start with a +2 in this particular thing. Well, I can be in a +2 after a day, so why would I spend points getting that? You know, give me something that lasts for the entire game. I tend to want benefits that don't just give you a little jump in a particular stat, giving you like a 1-day jump on somebody else. Would be nice to be able to jump start cars on the first day, boost cars, but you know, you can do it after a few days anyways, so it doesn't matter. I guess if you're starting the game with the mindset of, you know, I'm only going to last a week or 3, so I want a little jump right off the bat, then sure, but I'm coming in with the idea of, no, I want to play the game long term. So let's try and pick benefits that don't expire. Yeah, exactly. Things that you can't get some other way that don't age out. We can take, oh, but you know what? Our calories are getting low. So this is one of those times where, although I can only take 16 hunger, and this is going to be 48 hunger, so I'm essentially going to waste hunger, but I'm going to eat it just to get the calories out of it. Means I just wasted satiety, but got the calories we needed. that back. So I'm going to put the axe and the sledgehammer in the truck. 8:30 in the morning. We've been fed. Let's top off all the water skins. Not that I'm aware of. That's a mod, and the mod is minimal display bars for b42 is the name of it. And exactly, it gives you these bars that tell you the underlying numbers. And my gameplay changed a lot when I installed that. It was pretty early on, and I don't like just a thing that sort of says, oh, you're hungry. Well, what does that mean, you know? I'm hungry in the middle of the day, too, and yet I realize that if I go eat something, it's going to be bad. Well, you're weaker because you're hungry. No, that's not how hunger works. I'm weaker when I actually don't have the calories to support it, but what are the calories underneath that? Well, we're not going to tell you that. Well, something will, and that led me to the mod. Then that changed, you know, really being able to see my hunger and my calories in specific values let me immediately change my eating habits. Nutritionist should show you complete stats on a food item. Otherwise, in theory, everything packaged would give you that because, you know, as you read a label, you see all those stats. But I've noticed that not all things labeled show you the individual stats. So, again, one of those inconsistencies that I think is just slipping through the cracks and nobody's bothering to fix it. But nutritionist, as far as I understand, nutritionist fixes all of that. You can see every stat in a food: fats, lipids, protein, calories, satiety. The whole shebang. Oh, yeah, no. See, that's the thing. I don't know. You know what? Look at the wiki, because the wiki is going to tell you what calorie level you start losing weight, what calorie level you start gaining weight. So you would be able to look then at your info tab and see if you had the up arrow or down arrow, and that would at least tell you, hey, I'm below 1,500, or I'm between 1,500 and 4,000, or whatever the numbers are. I would at least tell you the range you're in. And I guess you could extrapolate from there. If you eat something with 1,000 calories and you don't get into calorie gain mode, then you knew you were at the low end. So now you know you're at the high end. Some extrapolation, but I don't know the way to tell the exact number without installing the display bars. I gave up that fight. Yeah, so you're below. Look at the wiki. My guess is something like 2,000 calories is where you start losing. They don't have markers on here, but I'm at you know, I've never actually tried to figure out what this number relates to in terms of kcals. Probably straight across 4,600. So if I'm 4,600 right now and I'm stable, then the spot where I start going down is below 4,600. Let's just guess at 3. Maybe it's 369, something like that. The wiki will tell us. 10:20 in the morning. We've got gas. We've got chips in the container. We've got truck in decent shape. Let's go check out Irvington, one of the new towns. See if we can find our truck, because that's still on my to-do list. as well as groceries, of course. We're looking to find a Megalomart that we can loot again. I gotta head over to Riverside. I mean, we haven't touched the Megalomart there. We've got the one in West Point I've hit. On our way to Irvington, we're going to zip on past March Ridge to get there, and then go west. And I'd expect we're going to get waylaid on the way. I'd expect that we're going to run into traffic jams or wrecks or whatever. Welding is almost at 5, and we want it to be, so I'll probably stop and harvest any wrecks we can along the way that don't involve any serious commitment of time, because I want to try and get to Irvington. I'd love to find an M35A too. That's a great truck. Also from KI5. A lot of cargo capacity in the back. Run flats, up armorable. So we'll head on through Four Corners here, as I call it. Go away, kid, you bothering me. Through Muldraw, that's right. You got to go through Muldraw. Well, that's going to be a little bit, because boy, did we leave a lot of Zed's on the main drag through town. This is where the hillbilly truck would come in really handy. Going through mold draw, you just point it south and punch it. I think somebody should make a tractor called the Zombine. Like a farm combine and just put a Z in front of it. Big old grinding wheels, spitting them up. Of course, there's got to be a Zomboni, right? Works better in the winter. Oh, the Zamboni treats all tiles as road when covered in snow. Treats all snow tiles as road. That would be awesome. Killed 1,742 zombies. Favorite weapon? Zomboni. Popped cap would probably sue. Whoever owns them by now, it's probably Amazon. Probably Tyrell Corporation. Oh, sorry, Amazon. I don't know, who's closer to Tyrell? Amazon or pick your favorite Musk company? I think next we have the big interchange, which is all clogged up, yeah, with vehicles. There we go. Whoa, hello. Scientologists. There's the entrance to March Ridge, so just checking the web map now. I think we're basically on the right path. That would be no, actually. We got to go back and go one intersection further south. Used to be south on this road. There was a major intersection, and then the road just petered out at the map edge, and there was a nice little problem section down there, a nice little burned out car section, traffic jam, with at least I found a couple of nice spawns in that traffic jam. But I think that that's gone away now. I think that that section of the map just turns into this intersection. We're going to get to this intersection and go straight just for a second, just to see how it looks at the map edge. See if they carried that down there. I'm wondering in 42 if they didn't take vehicle spawns and give them sort of a priority or a for want of a better word, a power level, and then say vehicles above a certain level only spawn in Louisville. So I sure feel like I would have seen something by now in a spot like this or whatever. Yeah. All right, that's our turn. What it looks like on the web map, this just goes west, bounces up and down a little bit, bounces up and down, goes through a couple of little slightly urban concentrated areas. Call them small towns, red light, one stop sign type things. Well, you know what? That doesn't get any easier to recover that vehicle. Nobody around. We need the welding. We need the materials. Silly to walk away from it and leave it in the road for later, and then I'll be coming through and hit it and curse myself for not getting rid of it earlier. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice hair, dude. Nice hunting knife. I don't mind if I take that, do you? Do you have a wood axe on you? Is that what I see? You do! Look at this. This was worth stopping for. No holes in it. Military jacket. Big hiking backpack. Sexy stuff. Y'all had some fine stuff for me. Shoulder holster. Haven't seen one of those yet. The jacket, 2 holes. Yeah. I hear you back there. Where are you? There you are. Mr. Bootsy. Oh, some nice boots you got there, mister. Leave me any keys? Nope. Well, that was a fine little bit of stuff. And the wood axe, that was a great find. Tree? Found that one too. Found the tree, in case you were wondering where it was. Well, I can't pass that up. Looks like somebody's got a shotgun for us. Nope. Back door. Did you break the window and then not go through it? I guess so. That's a party. And of course, we just hit 8 o'clock. Wow, this is the local militia. They were down at the Stop and Rob. Seriously. Loaded for bear. Where are you? I hear one more of you. You're hiding behind my truck? There you are. You heard the ruckus. Let's see what they had. Military vest. Seriously. So they don't put any Zeds around the outside, you roll up, and then all of a sudden out pours the local militia. Seen that. U.S. Army Command Manpack radio. It's a backpack type radio. And it hung up on that, didn't it? Means that its encumbrance must be pretty high. 15, yeah. Oh, lard, yay. There we go. After our conversation last night about lard, I'm like, lard, yeah. Lard and butter stew. Can't go wrong. Sorry, Rosie. It didn't work out the way you were hoping. Firecrackers. All right, haven't seen those before. They've moved cigarette pack from drug to junk, so I think they got rid of the whole smoking bit. Merker's bar. A few calories. Nothing like that. I'll hit that van real quick. Oh, is there ice cream? Yes, there is. We'll take those calories. Twice. Well, 1680. Watch this bar right here. I'm about to get 1680 on it. That was 25%, so this bar is probably 6,000 total. Another 1680 coming right now. $1,700, 7,000. I bet you this bar is somewhere around 7,000 calories. What was I going to do? I can't see the truck that isn't letting me walk forward. How's that for a broken vision system? Oh, there's a little door in the back. There's a little house back there. I'm gonna have to go check that out and grab that van. And then hit the rack. Get started in the morning. Gas station with 2 restrooms. Uh-huh. And I bet they're even clean inside. Now we know it's fiction. And all these times I've seen these footlockers, I've never once seen those particular ones contain anything. Military ones at the checkpoint, yeah, but not that particular kind. Bag of chicken nuggets. That's all you had in your freezer. Guess if you work at a convenience store, you don't really have to have a lot in your freezer. Grew up working in restaurant kitchens, and fridge at home was not exactly traditional. Yep, I think we've seen all of that stuff plenty of times. Jump here into the middle seat. Oh yeah, don't sleep next to the dead bodies. Fair enough. Do grab your water jug. And top it off before you leave the working sinks. Check the web map real quick, or whatever's across the street from that gas station. Oh, a huge lakeside community. And a vacation resort. It's actually a very short drive and has a decent sized parking lot. Let's check it out. Oh, bait shop. Tell me there's fishing gear. Tell me we can finally start fishing out there at the lake. Fishing rod. Thank you. About time. This trip was 100% worth it. Second water bag, sweet. Grab some of that cheese that isn't yours. Looks like the Shriners are in town. Nothing on the boat ramp. Well, not a wasted trip. Found a fishing pole. And a tree. Found a tree. There's a tree. It'd be fun to go all the way around the lake, look at all the lakefront houses. Probably be some interesting stuff there, but right now let's stay on task and get over here to this town. Narrowly missing a K-rail along the way. I think we are going straight. Let's check the map real quick. Yes. Oh, this is going to be a long road. This is where the Shelby would be great. First, I'd be afraid to be driving it at full speed because, yeah, certain doom. At this point, I think it is just a straight shot all the way to town. More cows. Hello, cows. I say I can't take the cows. There's no trailer, but, well, there's a trailer. Of course. What is that animal? Rabbits! There's rabbits in there. Oh, come on. I see it. It's in my bag. Just... Why do you not have consistency in that game? What do you get from rabbits? I guess you get a very short breeding cycle. A lot of, I'm gonna guess they're kits? No. A lot of babies, presumably. I guess it's all about farming rabbit meat. Oh, look at this place. Burned containers, a liquid container, And of course, livestock trailers all day. I've never even thought about breaking down a container like a vehicle. I mean, it is, it's just a vehicle, so why not? You walked a long ways to get a crowbar in the face. Oh, lemongrass. Awesome. That's a great find. Aiming 2. Great find. East Louisville farmhouse map. That's interesting. What is up with that? So is this container full? No, all kinds of room. Let's take a look at that map. Okay. Drop those on the ground? Yeah, I did. Now they're on the ground underneath the truck. Dirty rags. 11 in the bag. We're 10 on 13 in the main inventory. Cleaned up. One empty canteen. Let's fix that real quick. Right, into town. Let's check it out. Brand new map area. At least to me. Hello, rabbits. Oh, another junkyard. I love those. I like that color that we saw in the F series there for a second. Go around this fence here so we can see the whole yard. Yeah, nothing special. Dark olive, F series. A lot of salvage opportunities. There's our welding 5 right there. Hey, look at that. It's like a storage unit out towards the outside edge. Momentum and mass, just not a thing in PZ. Continued forward momentum is purely a function of throttle application. And as soon as you hit that tree in third gear, you just, or the bushes, you just stop. Even though you've got all this mass and momentum. Tobacco. Liquor. Convenience store. Liquid storage container. Value line, another junkyard. This town ain't big enough for 2 junkyards, I thought. Another burned up container. Oh, farming supply. All right, this is one of the places I was looking at for coming here. One of the reasons to come. Let's go check it out. Endurance is good. Fatigue is low. It's raccoon approved. It's hunting camo and not leather. Fertilizer 10 each. Oof, let's grab those on the way out. Say that now so I can forget them later. Pull up, you are. Did I ever reach my truck? Yeah, I did. Jules. Oh, I'm just gonna have to clear all of you anyways, aren't I? Oh, those feed bags are 4 apiece. Yeah, those have to go. I'm getting ready to unbarricade the windows and so on. Just go open the gate, dude. Let's go open the gate. All right, Kendall, thank you for your service. Five each. Oof. Skip them for now. Actually getting close to filling up the truck. I've got 3 seats inside that I can use, 2 that I don't mind using, one that's like the very last thing. It's another 75 that we can get in there. Let's see what we get from breaking down this container. We've more or less got this area sort of cleaned up. I see like 20 sheets of steel. That would be awesome. You know it's not going to happen. 3 steel sheets, too small. It's not. sharp stick in the eye, I guess. Yep, we're getting close to being a full truck at this point. In fact, I think this is going to just about do it. Unless we find we're going to have to start making some harder decisions. While we're in here, we'll grab that big hunting bag, big hiking bag we found. Be the next thing we fill up. Put that on one of the seats. Irvington, I think, is the name. Hardware store, and this place looks deserted. Can't pass that up. Of course. To the hardware store, and all I got was this bag of cilantro. Alright, that's going to shut off in a minute. Let's see if we can mitigate that with our own siren. They're off the scent. They're following to the spot down here. They're following to somewhere out here. We've got a truck with no room in it and a giant hardware store. So, yeah. Graph paper. I wonder if it's anything special. Bandsaw. Can we pick that up? Pick up the drill press. Come into the open door right next to the mirror window you're trying to break. This is in that new town. Irvington, I think. Oh, no, don't take that. Did I just take that I didn't want? Ratchet wrench. Yeah, I said, hey, let's go down and check out that new town, Irvington. So here we are. We're looking for interesting vehicles. We're looking for the hillbilly, really. But there's some other stuff from KI5 that I'm subscribed to that I think I would have seen by now. I don't know what's up with that. One advantage of the farm that I like about it is it's pretty central on the map. So anywhere you drive is, you know, not going to be terribly bad. You know, electrical wire, I think, is probably worth picking up. I hear you knocking, but you can't come in. Our truck is more or less full. I think we've just about now covered the store. Got restrooms. Break room. Yeah, alright. Get on out of here. Oh, I knew I was going to do that. We're bad for a fire truck to hit a fire hydrant. That's pretty much an automatic disciplinary review. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go the other way. Oh, jeez, come on. Get your head in the game. This place is well populated. What is that in their backyard? A picnic table with a blue top. We found a fishing pole. Definitely worthwhile. Let me start fishing there off the boathouse dock. What kind of car is it? Trailer. All that shadow for a trailer. Car, they all get the same shadow, I guess. Boy, this is a tough place to drive around in at night. My stuff's getting beat up. Fire department. Oh, jeez. That's the only trouble, man. I'm just bringing the fire truck home. Chill out. Let's go the other way, shall we? This was a poor choice. That's got butches the whole way. And this goes all the way to where the rail line crosses the main drag, I betcha. Let me check the web map for a second. Food factory. We gotta go check that out. Food factory and a warehouse. Right next to each other on the outskirts of town. Which is going to be choo-choo-choo. It's going to be these buildings right here. No, that's an even terribler idea. Even first gear doesn't work here. All right. I don't know when Terabad is Terabad. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Everybody that followed us. We're going to have to make a brand new hood after all this. Because it is going to get beat up. Already starting to look at the engine color down here, waiting for it to start changing from that beautiful green. It would have been so much better to be here in the daylight. I wanted that turn off that I just missed behind me. If I go this way. Take this road up. Well, there's a mod, of course, that says here's a list of the off-road vehicles in the game, like the Rancher, things like that. And then you can add into that list your own of whatever's a four-wheel drive vehicle. And then whenever it's off-road, it gets extra horsepower to simulate the fact that it's an off-road vehicle and shouldn't be struggling so hard. So sure, there's a mod for that, of course. There's our turn. I wish that there was momentum and mass in the game. That would be great. you have a truck that weighs 5 tons and you hit a Zed standing out in the middle of the road, you've got a big old steel bumper on there and whatnot, you're just not even going to feel it, really. It's going to be sort of tangential to your trip. And in this game, it has a substantial effect on your vehicle speed. And then mass, of course. I mean, you've got rabbits, plenty of rabbits that you can hit that feel like you're hitting a zombie. That's where we want to be. Wanted that turn off back there. So every time you go over that corpse now, it's like you just ran over a zombie body. You see your whole truck get thrown up in the air a little bit and so on from running over a dead rat, which at this point is nothing more than paste. But all objects are treated the same, it would appear. It would seem that up here on the main highway into town, behind us, to our left here as we come out onto the road, there was a storage unit, or not a storage unit, a warehouse, and immediately adjacent to it, a food production facility. So in terms of finding boxes of food, that might be a cool try. I'm giving up on finding anything interesting in the vehicle department. I just sure we would have seen something by now, so I'm betting that we're going to have to go into the exclusion zone to get there. Beef Gun Jerky Company. That sounds like our place. And a warehouse right next to it. Fair enough. Oh, Mass Gen Fac. Yep. That'll be all of our usual warehouse kind of crap that at this point would normally give me a lot of joy, and now it's just like us, just all the same stuff. Hacksaw blade, circular, plaster, rats, planks, boxes of screws, true enough. Steel sheets, which are pretty interesting, but man, we're just out of room. Yeah, all the usual suspects. Let's go next door and check out that jerky factory. Imagine finding a lifetime supply of dehydrated meat sticks. What are pork rinds? Fried pork rinds. A little bit scared. Our fatigue does not look good, and we're not going to jump that fence. I also think that we might be safe to just park for the night. It's 3:10 in the morning. All we really need is a couple hours without getting disturbed. Jump into the middle seat. See what happens. A.m. and foggy is what's going to happen, and wow, 44% fatigue. We are almost full on our backpack. I still have that other pack that I grabbed. Big hiking, yes. So let's equip that secondary. Let's take basically everything from our pack minus favoritos. You know how we can fix that? This is easier. Drop this on the ground. That now just go ahead and transfer all, and that way we won't lose our favorites. That's the way to do that. Now let's, you know, let's just leave that there so we can put more stuff in it when we come back. Beef jerky. It is. Sorry, Roscoe. That's what it is, brother. Surprisingly small amount of beef jerky for a beef jerky factory. Salt, of course. Hot sauce, we expected. Oh, these would be the walk-ins. Yeah, I think we've gotten most of what we're going to get out of here. So beef jerky, minus 20 hunger, 400 calories. Nice. Yeah. Shelf stable. Let's figure out how to make that at home. front right, rear left. I think that's it. Go ahead and put that in the seat. Irvington. Gas stations, self-storage. I'm looking for other big parking lots. But at this point, I'm just thinking that it's not going to happen. Go out to the gun club, but that's going to be probably pretty busy. Oh, there's a big parking lot. All right, last place I'm going to look. Get all the way into town and hang a left. After this, call it and head home. Metalhead Tool Shop. That'd be worth a look if it wasn't surrounded. Check the back of this place on the way past. Here's our left turn. There's the market. We're about to go by the hardware store. Of course, this is where I called everybody to the horn, so, you know, always worth it to go drive back through that mess. I don't think that was my turn. Here's the place. Ah, Gigamart, of course. And the entire contents of Comic-Con. Absolutely nothing interesting. Feel like it's getting time, as Woody Harrelson would say, to nut up or shut up. Just go through the military checkpoint or resign myself to no big trucks for the year. Pretty soon I got to get to work. Pretty soon I've got to get to work on the shop space. As soon as that power goes out, we're going to start burning through gasoline like a tank a day on the generators. Oh, I ended up back on this mess. Well, if I go home without anything behind, then we might as well stop at that rabbit trailer on the way back and hook it up and bring home some rabbits, because, I don't know, why not? Oh, I need to switch headset real quick because my batteries are just about to be done. Hold on just a moment. All right. So, shall we pick up some rabbits and bring them home? my hoss and pfeffer. Hello. Probably some cows here. How you doing, rabbits? Well fed, not thirsty, a little stressed out, you know. What's going on, man? Oh, look at that trailer. Look at that thing. It is so unstable. Even that little turn was too much for it. Oh. When you're towing this trailer, it's straight line. Anything other than a straight line, slow down a lot. Get your new straight line, and then you can speed up again. Well, there's some meat. I don't think I have any way to get that home. Unless it lets me put dead deer in the trailer. Not with that little bit of room we have. Trailer is out. The deer is 62, and I'm pretty sure I don't have 62 in anything. And I tried putting a deer in one of the seats before. It didn't work. I thought that would be a great way to get into the carpool lane. Oh, 68. I can get one of them in here. Ah, I killed Bambi. Bambi only weighed 16. We'll be able to get her in, and then I'll be able to carry the third one. Alright, well, bumper hunting continues. Oh, I need water. That'll get us home. No, come on, come on, come on, come on. So we've got chicken, pig, cow, rabbit. As domesticatables. Oh, Yep. Yep. That hurt. Why am I losing health right now? So my hunger just dropped down a notch. Let's go ahead and... Pretty sure we got some beef jerky. Nom 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 nom. Oh, actually, that beef jerky's right here in the cabin with us. It's gonna be right here in this right there, and we'll just eat one. That did the trick. That's a find. We need to get the recipe for that. That would be great if we could start making jerky. We need something shelf stable that we can carry around on long trips. Alright, home stretch. Oh, there's another deer. We just don't have anywhere to put it. We don't have anywhere to put it. Well, yeah, it's just like I don't even care at this point. I do, really. I just... My dodge fingers are done, apparently, for the day or something. What's up with that? Smearing zombies here and there like we just don't care. Oh, and there goes the trailer. See, that's why you don't dodge. Oh, what a lucky bounce. Back on its wheels. Couldn't do that again if I tried. You know, every time it's flipped over, I've stopped. I wonder if I just keep on driving, if it eventually bounces itself back onto its wheels. Let's not find out unless we absolutely have to. This would be the next place to come and harvest vehicles from. Finish getting the ones down on the curve there on the way to Muldrow. And then come down here and clear this intersection. I would send us home with probably 1,000 scrap metal. I think we found Muldra. Oh, dude. It's right there, man. Right in front of you. Stop looking ahead and look ahead. Boy, this is a whole new thing, having the trailer on the back. I just can't dodge. As soon as I try, the trailer just looks at me like, well, what are you doing? Here I go, watch this. Hold my trailer and watch this. That's the worst of it. Except that one, of course. Lost it again. Coming into Los Angeles. Bringing in some little bunnies. Don't squish those Zeds if you please. Can I do this? Nope, because that tree right there says, no, you can't. And this tree behind me says, guess what? That could have gone badly. That could have gone badly. It still could go badly. Gotta watch out for all the ironwood trees. This is where I pay the price for not coming and clearing a lane here too. I said it's easy enough to go around, but yeah, it's getting harder. Time to time to come and clear up this section of highway. This truck needs some serious love. We're gonna have to get into metalworking and whatnot just so that we can start making metal plates, because we're not getting nearly as many as we need. So I'm guessing that that's one of those things you have to start fabricating at your blacksmithing operation. There goes the trailer again. Yep, not this time. This truck poses an interesting challenge when trying to turn the trailer over because of the high angle of attack underneath the front cab. The truck actually just wants to roll up on top of the trailer. That would be the Chihuahua. Saying something along the lines of, "Gonna cut you, man." Is a mod that when you are coming within towing position of a vehicle, it tells you without you having to get out of the cabin if it's going to be a valid hookup or not. So you don't have to go, "Oh, hey, we're here, let's get out, let's check it. Hey, can't find a way, okay, pull it forward a little bit." Maybe they're trying to simulate the actual difficulty of getting a trailer hitch over the ball, but I've never had this much trouble with that. Let's not do that again. I'm going to get this home, I'm going to get those rabbits in the pen, and then I'm going to call it for this session. So we're about to wind this one down. Just the final bit of insult. Just a final dent in the front fender. Thing is pushing. Oof. All right. Alright, it's not as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. Tires got pretty whooped. That's to be expected. Fenders down to 10, bumper at 46, not bad. Hood at 70, way better than I thought. They did a pretty good number on my door. Yeah, I mean, could be worse. They could be eating my brains right now on the side of the road. That moment when you're playing a game and the sun starts coming up, it's getting lighter and you realize, oh, it's the next morning. And I'm like, hey, it's getting lighter here. It's 5:30 in the morning. Yep. Well, I guess we're gonna sleep through the day again, because I think it's time for some sleep here. Get these rabbits put away, I'll call the session, and then the start of the next one will be my immediately sleeping. Let's actually just go ahead and shut that off. Parked here for now, and we'll just pull those rabbits out in hand. I think that probably works fine. Oh boy, is it time to give this pen some love. Wow. So there's a boy rabbit. So there's a square that I think is depleted due to feeding. So I think that the grass in there is providing some feeding value. Good thing this fence will keep these bunnies in. It's 2 male rabbits. I wonder if this person realized they could just put them in their back seat. I mean, that's 3 male rabbits. And a female rabbit. Boy, does she have choices. She's like, go ahead, convince me. So much for my theory that they would gender balance. Looks like it's just RNG. Oh, there's so many pigs in here now. The pigs are going crazy. We got to get rid of the very white CDs. So I'm putting on the to-do list butchering, because it's time to take a few pigs out of here. Let's see if we get more meat from something that's butchered than run over. I presume that we will, but... water, water, water. 3220 of 50,000. And this one has grass cuttings in it. How did that happen? Alright, well, so that'll get some water the next time it rains. Meantime, I think we need to bring a watering can out here. And, oh yeah, I can't do that because I'm walking around with a dead deer in my hands. Of course. That's it for the dung box. Alright. Trash it is. Go ahead and put that dough up on the butcher hook. Oh, I have discovered something. If you put a full animal in the freezer, like you hit a rabbit on the roads, you bring it home, throw it in the freezer, intending to butcher it later, it does not appear that the freezer has an effect on the spoil timer for a non-butchered animal. So when you do go to butcher those, when I go to butcher those rabbits, it's going to be just rotten meat, even though they were frozen immediately after getting killed. Two ice cream left. Pretty sure that's the last of the ice cream. Let's throw this in here for now just to make some room. 11 of 11. 7.7, good. Got another deer to do over on this side. And Bambi, of course. So I've noticed that you can't take a deer out of a container, but you can drop the deer out of the container on the ground, and then it will let you pick up the deer. They've had to do some fuzzy with the encumbrance, because obviously a deer is just way beyond, or a pig is way beyond your ability to pick it up. So then what do? And instead of making you butcher it in place, they sort of fudge and let you pick it up even though it's beyond your encumbrance, like a generator. But you can't do that out of a container. You can only do it up off the ground, apparently. Yeah, what a difference. We got 4 venison off the last one. 4 cut off this one. Same level of butchering. 2 average, 7 poor, and a prime. Come here, Bambi. I bet you'll be delicious. One poor cut off of that. Alright, last thing, let's grab a watering can and or 2. Let's grab 2. Get some water out there to the animal pen. Ah yes, on the to-do list, landscaping. Time to go and clear all of the crap off the property. That'll do, 19,050. Probably gonna see rain here before long, given the time of year. And we were at 49 food, now it's a couple thousand here. We are 59 down to 54. Alright, so it's going down now. But we've got feed bags times 4 or 5. So, and then of course with that landscaping we're going to have a lot of grass cuttings coming in. We certainly have food. Okay, well, first order of business next session is to catch some time in the bed, do some reading before that so we actually sleep during the night, and then, boy, I think it's time to give up on the vehicle hunt and actually start working around the property. We've got the generators that we need to make everything work. We've got plenty of wood, obviously. We've got axes. We've got nails times, well, I don't know, probably a couple thousand by now. So it's time to start doing the construction here and get our welding up to 5 and fix trucks and put some bull bars on and things like that. So, Timely, if you're still around, thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back in a little while. I just gotta go do some stuff and things and take a break from the screen. I'll see you next time. This is Ace. I'm out of here.